Hello guys, and welcome back to Mike's Basement. Alright, let me just change the name on that airplane there. Let's see, and remember to do this. Very annoying, but also very important that I have to do this. But alright, let's see. ATC menu. We are flying in the A321. There, that was changed. Alright. Welcome to the flight deck of the A321-231. Neo? Not Neo this time. The good old CEO. The IAE engines or whatever they're called. Let's start the checklist before we allow the passengers to get on board. So, yes, all of that, they do. Let's turn them on. And we have external power. I don't know why it's jumped over that, but let's do it. Cargo heat switch, centered position. There we go. Alright, let's go to the next one. Let's get some of those displays brightened up. There we go. Now we're just waiting for the lower ECAM to start up. So let's see. I'm sorry about yesterday, guys. I really wanted to stream yesterday, but it just didn't work out. All right, let's. But then I was fortunate that I could make it today anyway. Let's open this door. Let's close these and open all of these. Alright, so we are on the door oxy page at 1850. That's above 1000 psi, so definitely yes. Go to the hydraulic. There it is. All of the levels are fine. Go to the engine page. Sorry. We have the needed oil. And yeah, let's unload it. So yeah. Speed brakes disarmed. Flaps lever. Parking brake active. So let's go to the overhead. See, is it 1, 2, 3? Let's move that over here. So crew oxygen, turn the ground control, recorder on, get the ADS, aligning. Strobe light, set to auto, nav light and logo light, for day, seatbelt sign, it's on, no smoking, there we go, econ flow, nope, not today, because we have full house, 200 passengers, so we're not going to do that. Cockpit, let me just do it like this. Fuel pumps, all on. Engine fire test. So start engine fire test 1. Yep. Engine fire test 2. Yes. Ser du? Oh. Alright, standby horizon. Let's get the light up and let's get together with a report. Just going to use XenVir, so we're going to from ESSA to LEBL. Might take a little while. There we are. 1020. All right. Gear levers down. As we can see there. Let's look at the acupressure. It's all in the green. Chronometer. The 15th. Yes. And the landing gear annunciators, they were there. I saw them before. Alright, let's take a look at the radio panels. Turn this on. Turn this on. Let's just brighten these up as well. Floodlight and all that. Let's see. Turn the floodlight down. We don't need it since it's day. Alright, let's tilt this 5 units up. Flaps landing elevation. Let's see. Is that on? Where is that? That is on the... There was no pressure page there. Set to auto. Oh, status, I forgot that, but normal. Thrust levers idle. These are off. That is parking brake, rudder trim 0. Just reset it. Transponder. Set that to on. And let me go over to the first officer site. Let's see. Up here. Yeah. Set that to above. And turn it like that. And let me just see if I've matched the 0 fuel weight. Let's go into the ToLiss app. Let's see, loading. That will be 70.8. Let me see here. 70.8 straight on. So we are pretty heavy today. So we're going to do a flap 2 takeoff today. Alright, today I'll try to use the VAS airline toolbox or whatever it's called. Why does that door keep shutting down? Maybe I didn't open it before. Alright, so packs and cargo, we checked that. Alright, now we are at the MacDo. So let's allow the passengers to enter. And there was the seatbelt sign notification. So I know that's the case, it's working. I don't need, so I'm just going to skip all the way back, all the way forward to performance. No, not performance. Cockpit preparation. Alright, so let's... no, that was not what I want. Let's start this, and I'll get my plan up and running here. So let's do that. All right, so now we have that here. So we have the right engines, the newest Eric cycle 2109, and we have no change code or anything like that. So let's go to init. And I'm pretty sure I did made a company route. So let's see, we're going from ESSA to Barcelona. Yes. Our alternate is LEGE, lie in Danish, play in Danish. Flight number is 1811, 1811. It's airliner IRS. Cost index 15. And cruise is 340. That was it. Let's go to init. Let's go to flight plan. So let me take a look at the weather briefing once again. 0506 knots. Alright, so this is definitely still going to be 01. Departure. I have chosen, let me see, 0 on left, so let's use that. For sit, we use the nozzle 5C. No transition, insert. And for LEBL, arrival, let's just get the weather right now, compare it, weather briefing to 10, and I've chosen 25R. So let's see what we have. Yeah, 25R sounds. And our standard arrival, whoops, that is BISP, this one, BISP 1 whiskey, via, let me see, do we have a via? I don't have a via. Let me see if I have a one in the more extended flight plan. Oh, I can't see that. Wait just a second. Oh no, I didn't get to see it. Dang it. Whoever it was that followed, thank you. Now we have hit 30 followers. It's definitely about time to get that long haul stream going. I managed to place the Aviator 777 777 Aviator. It says Aviator, but I'm going to call you Aviator. That sounds a little bit Aviator. Sounds like you're sort of saying hi to Darth. Aviator. Aviator. Or 777. I could also call you 777. Doesn't matter. Let me see. BIS 1W. Samo, do I have what that? See what we have. Rule. Since we're ending at Lesber, I'm pretty sure it's going to be less 1W. Let me just check a chart here. Let's see. Chart. Yeah. I'm betting on that less 1 whiskey, but I might be wrong here. All right, let's see. Let's try to follow my flight. Search for ESSA. Arlanda, Stockholm. Oh, they changed the view. All right. Let's see. Approach. And that was. No, wait. I'm looking. Not that. LEBL, LEBL. There we go. And so approach 425, 25 right. There's an ILSC. Let's see. Standard arrival. Let's take a look at that. That's going to be BISP 1W. BISP. BISPA 1E, 4N, 1X, 1C. But I want one whiskey. BISPA 1 whiskey, there. And BISPA 1 whiskey is ending at LESPA. Now transition, so we have... Yes. LESPA 1 whiskey. I mean, they just called it the same, right? But I'm not seeing how those transitions are going to help me that much. Alright. I think it's going to take some vectoring by myself, but that's okay. I can vector myself. Insert. We have GPS primary, that's good. Let's check the plan. Where are we? We are in nav. I want to go to plan. 40. Go to the top and then just check this. There's nothing strange going on. With the exception of the last waypoint, there should be a discontinuity there. Bispa. Yeah, there is. And then you vector yourself in. I think I'm just going to let's remove this manual and remove the discontinuity. And then that was not what I wanted. Now they connect nicely. All right. Let's go to ARC. Let's continue. So that was secondary, copy active, and then from Nosley, we're going to put in Arlanda as a new destination. I'm going to use the same, so it's just use 0 on left. Use Nyla 2M, no wires. Insert. Alright, so now we have something there. Yeah, there is a discontinuity, obviously. Let's see. RadNav. They are as they should be. Let's go to init B. Thank you, Flight Sim Pilot. Alright, let's see. I have a clear feeling that I probably would be better off not having a code on my tablet, because having to enter that every time I shut it down. The battery on the tablet is not that good, so that's why I do it like this. I turn it off every time, but then having to put in the code every time, that's a little annoying. Alright, so the 0 fuel weight I can definitely get from the plan, because obviously that's the same. But that's 25. Alright. Well, that was 25. Let's see, and we are at 15.8. Straight out. And I have everything there. Alright. So that should be it for now. Let's close that down. And let's go to performance. Well, that was not very clever. So we are going to use flaps 2, because we are pretty heavy this time. Flaps, so we're going to say 2, and it's going to be up 0.5. Flex to temp is 32. Oh yeah, that's right. I wanted to try using VAS instead for this step here. So let me see if I can get it up and running on the tablet. There we are. So we are going to use the I made a special one for the ToLiss A321-231. Let's go for takeoff calculations. So we are taking off from ESSA. Echo Sierra Alpha 01L 01 left. Let's get the meta. Estimated takeoff weight. I'm pretty sure I can get it from init B. 86.4. Let me just compare this with the plan. 86.5. I mean, all right. I can live with that. That's not completely accurate, but it's certainly accurate enough. All right, so 86,400. Anti-icing should be off. We're going to go for config 2. Air condition is going to be engine supply and flex optimum. Let's calculate and see what it gives us. So here it wanted me to have flex 32. So if I select flex 34 here, let's compare the numbers. So it wanted me to config 2, flex 34, 152, 152, 157. That's really okay. Let's see. So we can actually do a flex 49. So let's do that. That's 154, 154, 157. All right, let's try it, and hopefully we don't end up in the ditch somewhere. So, performance. That's correct.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I would love to welcome you aboard our flight. When
So
you find
49.
please be sure to place your larger carry-on items
So-
in the overhead bins and smaller items underneath the seat in front of you.
154.
Unless you're in the front row, please place all of your items in the
154.
If you have any trouble finding a location
157.
for your carry-on items, please let a flight attendant know and we would be happy to
Transition altitude. That's
The overhead
pretty
bin will
accurate.
ask you to put your
15.
carry-on inside of it. Please close the bin as a
Put
courtesy
that in.
to other passengers. Once all your items are put away, please clear the aisle and sit down in your seat to allow other passengers to find their seats as
All right,
well.
that should be
Your
it.
seat is
Oh,
in
there
the
are some
emergency exit row,
minor stuff that needs to be done here. Let's go into flight plan. Can we put it in here?
If you are not able or
No.
prefer not to perform these actions, please let a flight attendant know so you can be reseated. Now's the time to get out any last-minute text
The
messages
belts.
if you need to, but we ask that once you depart from the gate, you put away any laptops or tablets. Thank you, and welcome aboard.
So, flight level 340. At open, it's going to be 350. Otherwise, we have some altitude constraints. Let me see, 340 at Rinley. Well, we can try it, but it will probably say it will ignore it. No, that's okay. So Rinley, and then right now we are going to step up to 340 and NATO. Let's find that. There. We have to put in alt constraint at flight level 330. Yeps. Well, let's go to init once more and just say wind. Let's put in wind request. Next phase, that's cruise at Bigru. Let's see if I have that in the... Targo, Lutix, Midtag, Cosa, MTG. Bigru, there, yeah. At flight level 340. The plan says 273 at 44 knots. Alright, let's go to next phase. Descent. So at the descent we have 222 070 at 340. We have 220 55 at 270. We have 226 44 and flight level 200. We have 224 38 and 130. Oh, not enter, but insert. And finally we have 226 22 at 6,000. Try to clear that. And try this another way. Let's see, 226 022 060. Yes, that seems more reasonable. And that's it. That should be all for the FMS. So let's get the cockpit up and shining. So we were after cockpit preparation. So, cockpit door. Let's see, I'm just going to check how much time we have before the passengers are seated, and then we'll...
Hey, can we get a boarding status?
About 11 minutes. Alright, I'll take a short bathroom break. I'll be right back with you. Yeah, you can enjoy the outside view while you wait. Let's send these guys away because they are finished. So, ground handling. Almost. Send him away. And let's get these guys going as well. Hey Bale! How you doing? Let's close up the doors and then I will take that small break. Alright, so I'll be right back. It won't take 10 minutes, I hope. I'll see you in a little bit. All right, I'm back. So let's see. Let's get back into the flight deck. I'm just going to start the APU up right now because it needs to warm up a little bit also. So wait a couple of seconds and then start. I'm just waiting for it to... I didn't see the... You actually asked me something, hey Bill. I'm doing pretty okay. I had one of our cats to the veterinarian today. Unfortunately, she have small sores around on her body. Probably because she's scratching herself, but we couldn't really figure out what exactly it was. So she gave us... The doctor gave us some medication that we're going to try on her. Otherwise she's fine, and So that's why the stream was a little bit later today. It's because of that. But I mean, in general, I'm good, man. I'm good. Tomorrow it's going to be the big day, so we are going to fly from. That's why we want to catch those hours that we need. I'm at 12 point something hours. Let's start the chrono. But 3 minutes before we start the bleed. We are at 13 hours. Almost 13 hours. So, and we need 15 hours before we can. On the SAS Virtual Airlines group, I get my first promotion. Yes, 1020. At 15 hours. So this flight here should give it. So I'm hoping that. Barometer, we already did that. Constraints active. Altimeter, let's say our initial climb is 5,000. FD switch, yes, that's also on, that's there. He should be an arc as well. And 14 nautical miles set. And constraints is active. Seatbelt sign is on, yes. APU bleed. Not exactly yet. So let's just wait. Let me hope I can remember my call sign this time. I'm really having a hard time remembering. I mean, I would like to just have one call sign. Scandinavian 1811. I guess if I was a real live pilot, I would have sort of a little block with stickers, and then I these noted or whatever they called, and I would place a little sticker here right in the center console where it says my call sign, just to remember. Almost. So I can tell you that I found out yesterday, because I watched a video about it, that the reason why you have to wait these 3 minutes roughly for the APU to start up, it's because you want the seals, you want it to get warmed up so the seals is tightened and all that, because you're putting quite a strain on it when you're sort of bleeding the air out of it. Basically, for a jet engine, it's the air that generates the momentum in the engine, and so when you bleed off the air, you put some strain on it. And also, if you bleed it off too early, you can suck in, because of these seals that haven't tightened and all that, you can suck in some particles and some exhaust and all that. So we don't want that getting into the noses of our passengers. But now we have done these 3 minutes, so let's turn on the bleed. We can turn external power off. And let's not close these doors yet. I'm just going to see if there's anything else I need to do.
We're on your time now.
Oh.
Good afternoon.
That was nice and fast.
And welcome aboard flight 18.
So we're going to go for 122-800. Perfect.
3 hours and 30 minutes. Please note the cabin door is now closed. We ask that you make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your larger devices are now shut down and stowed. If you have not already, please fasten your seatbelt and verify it is low and tight across your lap.
Close this as well.
Seatbacks must be in the full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, secure doors for departure.
All right, let me get a chart up so I can see where it would be most sensible to taxi out to. So let's see Navigraph. Let's see taxi. Let's get an airport overview there of Stockholm Arlanda. That is alright. Yeah, it's a Ram 7. Oh, that's because I am on LEBL. Well, that would certainly make a difference to get the right airport up on the charts. Let's see, airport here. Yeah, now I can see myself. So we are going to take off from 01 left, if I'm not mistaken. Let me go down and take a pic. Zero on left, yes. So it would make most sense for us to be facing west, roughly west. Let me see, west north on this chart. Yeah, west. So let's do that. Let's go in and start the pushback.
Ground to cockpit, please show me where you want to go.
We're just going to let him see if I can make him put me over here. That would actually be most sensible.
Ground to cockpit, ToLiss driving up.
Weather and all that, we don't need to do that. Contacts ATC. We don't have any SIDs. Initial altitude. We already did that. Transponder code, we've got that. Transponder. Beacon light on.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
Then connect, please. So let's say we don't really need to contact the ATC because there are no ATC, not as far as I know. We can look at bad spy once again. No ESSA. Let's get a meta. 0406 knots. Yeah, still the same. Where we stand 70. Stand 17. Alright.
So connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Alright. Let me see. Stockholm Arlanda traffic, Scandinavian 1811, pushback and engine start at ramp 17. Stockholm Arlanda. Alright, let's oh, I forgot
Starting
something.
pushback, and you may start engines.
Let's see if he can avoid giving us a crazy ass tour this time. Sometimes the cart will just move you around like it feels like something really strange is going on. Like I don't know if that front wheel or something.
Gentlemen, please direct your complete attention
But
to the flight
it looks weird.
as they demonstrate
Starting engine
the
2.
uses of our aircraft. You will
And
notice a light
let's go
illuminated
to
above your seat. When this light is illuminated, please
full
fasten your
transponder.
seatbelt low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another
Clear.
and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap.
And
To
start.
release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the flight as we may experience unexpected turbulence. Please take a few moments to now
Yeah.
locate one of the several emergency exits on this aircraft. In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you. In case of an emergency and we need to evacuate the aircraft, there is lighting on the floor that will guide you towards the exit. In the event that the cabin loses pressure, an oxygen mask will drop right in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place it firmly over your nose and mouth and secure the elastic band behind your head. Tighten the straps if necessary and breathe normally. Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you are traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask first and then assist others. Leave your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it's safe to remove it. In the unlikely event of a water landing, a life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the arms.
Alright, let's start engine 2. 1,
Plastic pouch
actually.
and remove the vest. Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the
Clear the
straps
chrono and
Place the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft.
start it over
If it
again.
doesn't inflate automatically, you may blow into the mouthpiece for manual inflation. This vest
Let's
is
listen
equipped
to it
with
from the
a
outside.
light if you need to. Your seat cushion can be used as a secondary breathing device. Please make sure to exit the aircraft as soon as
Operation
possible.
complete. Set parking brake.
So all personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and seat tables are all
Disconnecting
in
cowl.
upright
Stand by.
position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight, and that includes vaping. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the laboratory is strictly prohibited by law. All of this information and more can be found at the safety card located in the seat back in front of you. We suggest reading this and let us know if you have any questions.
Alright, I think the
Fly with us,
engines are
and we hope you enjoy your flight.
certainly started up now, so let's reset the chrono and start it again. So we need about 5 minutes warm up or something, 3 minutes warm up for the engines. Alright, we done that. Engine mode selected to whoop. Norm. Let's turn
Flow
APU.
is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time. Have a safe flight.
Trim wheel position. Let's get flight control. If I'm not mistaken, if you go into performance, up 0.5. Alright. Say trim wheel position. What was it? 0.5. There. Speed brakes. Armed. Pushback crew. Let's see, where was he? Out here on the left. He's already really driven away, so he showed us the pin. We're just going to, I'm going to stick with that story. Take out flaps. Flaps 2. Flight control page, we're already there, so let's check the controls. Elevators full forward. Elevators full back. Ailerons full left. Ailerons full right. Rudder full left. Rudder full right. And let's unload the flight control page. Auto brakes to max. Take off config test, let's do that. You need to ding the cabin. Content ATC. And let's set nose light and there we go. Alright, so let's see. Get my tablet up and running again. So let me see, what are we going to do? We're going to go... We just get parking stands. We add Bravo Charlie, so Bravo parking, and so we're going to use Zulu Hotel and then Yankee all the way up to Yankee 10.
Ready to go.
Arlanda traffic, Scandinavian 1888. Arlanda traffic, Scandinavian 1811. Taxi to runway 19 right. Correction. 01 left via taxiways Bravo Charlie, Yankee, holding short, Yankee 1. Arlanda traffic. Alright, so let me see, was that accurate? Was that was probably Bravo Zulu, not Bravo Charlie, but actually it was Zulu Hotel, but well, yeah. Alright, let's try to take the trip. We're a little bit heavy, so we need a little bit more juice on the engines. So it's not Zulu, it's Yankee we're going to go down on. Which should be this one here. All right, let me see. Zero on left, yes. Alright, so we have something coming out over there, and we also had something over here, KLM for Yankee Mike. Is that a... That's a small jet. Yeah, we're making good progress. So let's take gross weight comparison, pitch stream set, V-speed flags, fuel on board. Yeah, we already done that. Before takeoff. Well, I can do some of that now. Let's see, are we still? All right. Spread flaps 2, speed brakes armed. We have set it to rejected takeoff. There we go. I just have to make sure that we are on Unicom 122.8. And we're both transmitting and receiving, so that should certainly be right. Oh, come on. All right. Let's see. Contact ATC, we can't do that. Radar. On. Strobe light. On. Left and right landing line. On. Nose light. Takeoff. No smoking sign. Off then auto. Chronometer. Stop and reset. All right, so let's Arlanda traffic, Scandinavian 1811, take off at runway 01 left. Arlanda traffic. Let's just ding the cabin. And now we should have everything set. And I want to get this popped out so I can see. Yep. Too much for a lineup. All right, let's set it up to. It's supposed to be 50% in one. I don't like that either. But I guess it's okay. 50%. Stabilize. And then go to flex. $80 knots. Gradually releasing the stick. V1, rotate, and we use all the runway. That's pretty cool. All right, positive climb, gear up. That was almost scary. So we're above that F. Let's reduce flaps. Let's go to climb. There we go. Follow the flight director, nice and easy. Waiting for the green S to come so that we can retract the second set of flaps. Or the first, actually. This is a pretty slow climb. Alright, there we have the S. And then first it will retract the slats, I'm pretty sure, and then it will then I can retract the flaps as well. There we go. No, it's actually the flaps it's retracting. There we go. Alright, so let's follow the flight director to the best of our ability. The Airbus is so nice to hand fly. Yep. Alright, let's say that we have been cleared for 15. Yeah, I know you got a little bit mad of me because I changed the altitude. Scandinavian 1811, climbing flight level 150. Let's go to and turn the QNH to standard. Let's get above these 5,000 feet, 10,000 feet, so we can go above to 50. Alright, ground spoilers armed. Let me just disarm them then. Let's just go all the way. So what is it, 34? Yeah, 340. There we go. Scandinavian 1811, climbing flight level 340. And just as always, guys, if you want to join me, remember that I'm flying on Vatsim. You should be most welcome to join up at some point. You can, there are a lot of airports down through Germany that you can, down through Denmark, Germany, and I think we're also going to fly over Switzerland and There's a lot of places where you could possibly start a flight. So feel free to do that. It will be really cool to have you be on the stream with me. All right, let's.
Onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you will be required to pay a small fee. We do offer complimentary in-flight TV thanks to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi to find out more information. The flight crew has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. You can now get up and move around the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when seated in case of unexpected turbulence.
Alright, let's see. Next. Landing gear lever up. Autopilot, not yet, but I will. Thrust climb, set to thrust. Flaps, packs on. Contact ATC. We don't have an ATC. Next. Barometer standard, and then pre-cruise. Seatbelt sign off. Airborne button. Alright. Nice and quiet climb. A little bit of turbulence here. Alright, let's just turn the autopilot on here. So, secondary. Let's see. Secondary. Copy active. Yes. We already did that. I didn't put any in. Optimal flight level. Progress. 301. But I'm going to leave it at that. EFOB at destination. Estimated 5.5. That's pretty okay. Go to progress. Let's put in LEBL. Oh no. And what was it? It was 25, right. So, yes, we did that. Next. Cruise. Well, we're not exactly there yet, so going to wait a little bit with that. And we turned off all the lights. Set this to auto. Oh. Alright, so nice and quiet rise. Let's get a flyby. Let's turn up the range. So I think that the VAS calculation was actually pretty okay, spot on. I mean, I was worried there for a moment, but we used all the runway, so that's just nice. So let's get back into VAS. Just try to start up a landing calculation here. And again, we're going to use our estimated landing calculation. Let's see, A321 landing. We're going to land at LEBL. Runway is going to be 25 right, I think it was. Get the plan. 25 right, yes, that may change, but let's get a meta. 200, so that's 200. That's still a pretty decent landing weight. 76.6. That's still a pretty decent pretty good direction. So 76,600 roughly. Reverses, idle, no auto land, no, not as far as I know. Calculate. Let's see. So with AB low, auto brake low, we're going to use almost 1900 meters, meaning that we have 1,450 meters left. That's pretty okay. We can just do with low auto brake. Hello, master gamer 123. Welcome to the stream. So let's see if we have gotten any new ATCs online that we are going to maybe going to fly through. We're just slightly getting into Muen. I've never read München with an E. München. I always thought it was M-U with umlaut, N-C-H-E-N, München. But anyway, we're going to prepare ourselves by putting in 134, 150, just to be on the safe side. So that's going to be 134, 150. There we go. Just in case we just slightly stick our snouts inside his airspace, controlled airspace. Other than that, there doesn't seem to be any controllers down the line. And as always, guys, if you want to follow my... Let's turn the terrain on. If you want to follow my... I mean, you can follow it here, obviously, but if you want to be just like when you're on... what's it called? Flight Radar 24 or something like that. You can use the several options. Let me see if I can line up a couple for you. So I know that one of the options for... Let's see, Vatsim maps. There's one particular... Yeah, Vatastic. That's a pretty decent map. Otherwise, you have map Vatsim. I haven't... That map has been... Sometimes I had some trouble with it. That map, JSound.org, that's down, so that doesn't work. But Vatastic should be usable. So let me just check it out for you. Yeah. Yeah, so you can see my all the stats that you need to have on me in there, and you can follow other flights around if you want to. It's pretty decent. It's pretty cool. So you can use that. It's fantastic.com. Let me share it with you. Double share, because that's the way it works here. So let me show you. There you go. You should be able to see it. That's the best map I found out there. The thing is that all the maps that you can get for Vatsim, whether it's that map on a tablet or anything like that, I found that in most cases they do tend to sometimes lose connection with the servers. That's annoying, but that's just the way it is. And I can tell you guys also something else. I am really counting the days. I don't know why it wants me to put it into a... Let's put it like that. No, it's okay. 5 tilt. I am counting the days to... Well, I'm actually not counting days because I don't know the date. But sort of in I don't know what to say. In an idea, I am counting the days until let's go back to constraints. Until we get some news about when ToLiss is going to release or finalize their much expected A340. So as far as I know, if you don't consider the A380, because the A380 it's just like the 747, it's something completely special. I mean, but if you sort of look past that one airplane and just look at the rest of the range, as far as I know, the A340 should still be the biggest airliner, the biggest Airbus of these kinds. So it's a 4-engine. It's an outdated model, if you will, because it's too expensive to drive. You know what I'm going to do? I am going to give us... I'm going to let me just see if I can have it. Is it this? And then this. Then it should be... Yeah. I'm going to give us, because it says optimal is 313, so I'm going to give us step climbs. We are at Obama here, so let's go into flight plan and find Obama. Step else, so at Obama. No. 310. Obama. Yep. And then at the next waypoint. Let's see. Was it Albany? We had the 3 50. Yeah, open. I need a map so I sort of have sort of a rough idea where in the middle we are. Let's see. And I can use Navigraph for that as well. So let's close this. No, I need to have my chart. So the altitude route. So let's see. Yeah, there's this little funny in between. So we're at flight level 310 now. And Obama. So the next one is going to be Big Crew. Going to go to 3. Big Crew. Far away are we from that actually? So we are at 31, so let's go to flight level 320. And Big Crew. And at Mosa, we're going to go to flight level 340. That seems reasonable. And then we have this funny in between around what was it, Nado or something like that? No. Etago, I think it was Etago. That was this strange step. It's, no, it was Nado, 330. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure if I put it in as a step, it will just say no. Just ignore it. But let's try. I mean, flight level 330 and NATO. Interesting. Let's see, what does it say? Yeah, that's okay. That's a pretty okay. So let's hope that this holds. I mean, it's me sort of doing a bit of a hack, actually. It's not really how you're supposed to get step climbs. You're going to have them planned. I didn't plan this. I just pulled it out of my hat. So yeah, we are taking 200 passengers from Sweden, Stockholm, to Barcelona for vacation. Guess it's a late vacation, but guess you could actually here in Denmark in next week there should be next week and next week again there should be vacation for school kids, so they're taking an early vacation. Alright, I'll leave the flight deck a short second to get me a cup of coffee. You can enjoy the view from the co-pilot seat. When I'm on pilot to ATC, I call him James because he has a very British accent. So I don't know what you should call him today. And Bob has already been taken. about Fred. Fred, yeah. So you can sit here with Fred and enjoy the view, and I'll be back in just a short while. And no, it won't take me 10 minutes to get a cup of coffee. That's just a standard time.
In a few moments, we'll be starting our in-flight service. We will be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Please look in your seat back for our list of complimentary and premium drinks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. Please note that we only accept credit cards.
All right, Fred, you can take a break now. All right, so did I tell you where we were going tomorrow? So tomorrow, I'll try to start as early as I can. So that meaning the plan, I mean the planned flight that I found from Copenhagen to Miami. Sorry, I just lost track of where it actually was. It's supposed to start, I think it's local time, but I'm not sure. Couple of minutes past 9. So I'll try to get us on the wings around that time. So early as possible, meaning that means around 7 a.m. Standard time or Zulu time or whatever you want to call it. And we're going to take the let me use the phonetic alphabet. So it's the Sierra Echo dash Romeo Sierra Alpha. So it's the they have actually bought a lot of that. It's an A350-900 or A350-9, if you will. And they have actually bought quite a few of these. I mean, when I first got the livery for the Scandinavian, the SAS livery for the A350, they had one. Actually, they had two, but one of them was still under the test or prototype pseudonym. So and that's what SAS Virtual Group, VG, they have them still under, I think it was a Romeo Kilo Alpha, something like that. They still have them under these pseudonyms. But right now, and from that time on, and it's not that far since I got the A350, in the meantime, they have gotten all the way up to, I think it's Echo Foxtrot, somewhere around there. So basically they have chosen to name all of their A350s according to. Just listen to this. So I'm not going to say that the first two letters are always that they are SE, Sierra Echo. So in, I don't know what it is in Norway, but in Sweden, the land code is Sierra Echo, and for some very strange reason, the land code for registration numbers in Denmark is Oscar Yankee. That makes perfect sense because Denmark, Oscar, O-Y, yeah, sure. So it's Oscar Yankee. So, but all their A350s, as far as I know for now, they all called something with Sierra Echo at first. So I'm not going to say that. But other than that, they have just chosen to call them all Romeo Sierra Alpha, Romeo Sierra Bravo, Romeo Sierra Charlie, Romeo Sierra Delta, Romeo Sierra Echo, and Romeo Sierra Foxtrot. So they're just RSA, RSB, RC, and so on and so forth. So they have gotten, I think it's about 5 or 6 A350s. So they're really sort of planning on changing out the entire line of long haulers. But we are going to take up despite the small annoying box and all that, we are going to take the A350 up because I find it to be such a nice plane to fly. I mean, definitely the A321, it's a beautiful airplane, it's nice to fly and all that, but the A350, it's just something really special. So we're going to take that, and also we could take the Sierra Echo Delta Mike Oscar DMO, the SE DMO, what's it called? The A321-253 NX or something like that. It's the long range that is going to fly from, I think it's from the planning immediate. The immediate plan is that it's going to take routes for something like Kastrup to Boston or something like that. So fairly close, not very a long range. But the A350, that's a real long hauler. So that can take us to all. I mean, we could go all the way to San Francisco if we had to, but I don't think I could. I don't think I could get a what's it called? I don't think I could negotiate myself to that long of a flight with my wife. That would be some hours. I mean, that's I think it's almost 12 hours, something like that, flight time. Could choose to do it a fast flight, just haul butt and get there as fast as possible, but still. So, yeah. And the flights from Europe to the US are always slower than the flights from the US to Europe because of the usage of the jet streams. But nevertheless, and I haven't decided yet whether we're going to use NatTrax, but I'll share the route with you as soon as I've planned it. Again, I'm using PFPX, so no SimBrief planning here. So yeah, and sort of the practical stuff about the long haul stream. I am going to take some breaks from time to time. Try to keep an eye and an ear out of what's going on, but I'll try to take some breaks off screen. And I would expect nothing more than you come and go as you please. I mean, it's going to be almost 10 hours streaming right now, 9 hours flight, and then some takeoff time and some landing time. So I mean, seriously, I mean, if you want to sit there for 10 hours and watch me fly around, then I must applaud you for your tenacity. But I would expect nothing less than and nothing more than you just come and go as you please. I mean, that's the idea of it, that you can sort of see what interests you. Some are interested in the takeoff, some are interested in the landing, some are interested in the cruise, some are really not interested in a particular part of it, but just want to be there to talk and have fun and all that. So it's all good. So you just do what you would like. What I would like very much is that every one of you who has a plane similar to this, I mean a long hauler, whether it be a 747, 777, a A330, A340, A350, I mean, or the A380 if you have that, doesn't really matter to me. But what would be really cool if we could somehow plan that you would do the transatlantic with me. That would be neat. But I mean, like I always say, there's no obligation here. It's just fun. And I haven't even decided yet whether I want to do the long haul on Vatsim or do it on pilot to ATC. That depends. That depends on a lot. It would be nice if the Oceanic, the Gander and Shanwick, if they were online at that tomorrow, but I don't know. And like I've said a couple of times before, pilot to ATC cannot really imitate the Oceanic flight in any way. But what I do like about flying on using pilot to ATC is that you have the full package. I mean, I know that they're computer generated voices and they sound horrible, and you can, I mean, I have 5 or 6 or 7 or something like that voices. I use one for the ATC always, and I have one voice for my co-pilot, the British one, and then the rest are just randomly chosen. So you can quickly hear that many of the voices, they are sort of reappearing. But still, I really enjoy the fact that you can start up your flight, call delivery, get your clearance, call ground, get pushback and engine start approval, clearance, get a taxi route from ground, be transferred from ground to tower, ask for takeoff permission, take off, then be transferred to departure, and from departure be transferred to center, and then all while you fly, you're going to have centers all the way around. There are some areas where they sort of shift you around between frequencies that I don't really understand, but it's very well made and it's very well functioning. And that means that when we are flying, if we were flying like this right now, we wouldn't hear constant chatter. But right now we hear nothing. I mean, there's nothing here because we're on a Unicom. And apparently no one talking on Unicom either, so. The downside to having not being on Vatsim or Evow or anything like that is that you can't be online with me. That's the only thing. The other thing that I would like the author of Pilot Traces to ask if he could do is that when you transition from Europe to United States, when you do these transatlantic flights, whether he could also make it so that they automatically change from metric to US, so that you get it in instead of getting in hectopascals, you get it in millimeter quicksilver HD, and you get everything else seems to be relative. That's the biggest change. So that's the only thing that sort of annoys me a little bit about Pilot Traces C. It doesn't do that. Other than that, it's a fantastic program. Let me see. Did I have to do some steps? No, not yet. Let's see. When I have to do it. Bicro. So let's prepare that. The only thing I think is a little bit annoying, and that's probably how that's not something I think that ToLiss has done. That's simply how the A321 and their FMS, the MACD, is set up, is that you don't get as a step in either of these two, the PFD and the DUs and all that. You don't get a step there. You only get it here, step now. But I would say that's a small complaint. Seems like we are going to fly in a flight layer. It seems that I actually hit the numbers pretty well. Now the optimal place would the optimal cruising level would be 3119, and I set it to 320 at Big Cruise. So I mean, I think I did a pretty good job here. And that's the only thing, that either I need to sit like this. I could do that, that's okay. Then I can also check the cruise page here and see we have 22 degrees in the cockpit. So that's nice, nice temp. So yeah, I'm looking very forward to the stream tomorrow. I really am. I don't know if we would change the time. No. The only problem is that we're probably going to get a route that takes us over Greenland. And the last time I flew over Greenland in X-plane, Greenland, the middle of Greenland was water. So yeah, I may be hoping that some of these new tiles that are downloaded, that they contain parts of Greenland as well. Alright, Scandinavian 1811, climb to flight level 320. Does it say anywhere here? No, it doesn't say anywhere that I should step. That would be pretty nice to have it here instead of just getting it down here. But then again, I guess you would sit with your have your flight plan sort of relatively nearby, and then just be aware that you would have to you needed to step climb at that point. And so the next step is going to be 340. L star and L capture, please. And star L captured, yes. When the white box disappears. There we go. Let's set the next level for 340. Yeah, I know. I did step now, but it's probably going to go away when we get to B crew. So here's part of Germany. An area where I'm pretty sure we would have something like no, that's too far east. But that's the some of the southern part of Germany we are nearing now. If there were a controller here, it would be Bremen, the Bremen fur. So I'd find a new. We might just stick our nose inside München. I'm not sure. Alright, that should be a while to the next oh, wrong way. I want to go forward, not upward. Germany. Let's see. Amosa 320 miles, so there is quite a while. $13.39, that would be $15.39, so that's a little less than an hour. So it's just about 45 minutes or something like that before we hit Amosa. All right, so let's get a view here. See what we can see from the flight deck. Well, there you have Germany. It's pretty overcast. One of the reasons that I mentioned doing what was I going to say? Mentioned perhaps changing around the time a little bit on the long haul stream is that with I would really like to take advantage of the way that X-Enviro just makes these sunsets and sunrises look so much better than the vanilla. I mean, it's incredible how much a difference it does. And like I think I've said a couple of times before, normally I would say that when you're sitting in a flight deck and looking out and doing these relatively short hauls, I mean somewhere between 1 and 4 hours, I mean short, but shorter than a long haul definitely. I don't know, I just think that it might not matter too much, also because you probably are going to do it in I don't know, daytime, something like that, but you probably won't notice as much how clouds and all of that looks. But when you're doing a long haul, particularly when you're doing something like transatlantic, you don't have that much to look at while flying over the ocean. And so having an atmosphere, I mean literally an atmosphere, having clouds, having that part look nice, and definitely, obviously, not Flight Sim 2020 nice, but still nicer, just makes, in my opinion, a big difference. It really does. Did we crash? I think we did. Let's give it a little second to no yeah, it crashed. But fortunately I have a little trick. That's the nice thing about Yeah, I know, not responding. Yeah, close. So let me just show you the little trick. And that's what I really like about the ToLiss. Let's see, SASva should also complain. I never started it. Ugh. Oh my freaking. Oh well, let's start over then. But this time not on Vatsim, because there's not much here. So I'm going to start pilot 3 up. Let's resume last flight. Pax has lost connection, yeah. But I'm not going to do it with Pax. Or maybe I will enable Pax when we get up into the air, because I don't want to have to wait for them to board once again. So, sorry about that, guys. That was a bummer. Let me see. So let me get pilot to ATC up and running in meanwhile. If I can, because it's jumped to another screen. So we're just going to make a quick startup this time, because we don't have to wait for pilot to ATC too. Sorry, we don't have to wait for Pax to get going. All right, so let's import a flight plan. And we're going to import ESSA to LEBL. And let me just get rid of this, because we definitely don't need the hobby app here. Let me just get this up and going. Just going to do things completely off the a quick start. Just to remind you that if you have written something, I can't see it right now because I've minimized the OBS. Remember to do that. XUPC, performance, reload. Do that. Let's turn up all the displays. Normally I would just use the autosave function to get back where we were, but I can't do that when I didn't start the fly. We're going to fly with 200 at 340. And it's going to be OKBK. That was Yankee KBK. So this time we're just going to assume that we have everything loaded and all that. 25, 1500 and 1150. Let's see. 200 passengers, that's fine. And then we have 15.8. We had 200 passengers and 3,000 kilograms of cargo, so 2,000 here and 1,000 here. That gave 24.3, 70.8. Yes, accept. That's good for now. So let me just see, what was our cruising altitude? Cruising altitude would be 350. Just going to use that and 200. We're flying offline. The route. Open. There we go. Bismarck. Yes. Start. There we go. Now we're up and running. So let's get pilot to ATC going. So what's it? Flight level 340. Yeah, we can ask for permission to get higher altitudes. That looks fine. And we are going to use the according to plan, the nozzle 5 Charlie, yes, nozzle Bisp the 1W, yes. Standard arrival. Bisp 1W with the Bisp transition, yes. And we're going to use runway ILS transition. That was the Lessel. Yes. Alright. So now we had pilot to ATC set up pretty much. Validate. File. Oh yeah, I'm not connected, so let's connect.
Arlanda information India, 1220 Zulu winds are 064 at 10 knots. Visibility 6 miles. Sky condition VFR. Temperature 14, dew point 5. Current QNH is 1020. Arriving and departing runway 01 right, 01 left. Arlanda information India, 1220 Zulu winds are 064 at 10 knots. Visibility 6 miles. Sky condition VFR. Temperature 14, dew point 5. Current QNH is 1020.
Just going to shut him off for a little while. Down a little bit. Align RS, yes. Wind, I'm not going to do anything about this. Should do it, but flight plan, ESSA, departure, 01 left. One left with the nozzle 5 Charlie, no transition, insert, arrival, it's going to be ILS 25 right Y with the BIS one and the LEBL transition via insert. There we go, and we should have a there, discontinuity. It's fine. Remove the manual and yes, there we go. Secondary, copy active, not going to do something about that. Rad nav, yes, init B. Zero fuel, that is going to be 7.8. And what was it this time? 25 or 24 something? Let me see. 24.3. I don't know what's the difference here. But we are at the right 70.8, yes. Just remove the pad just a little bit. There we go. Apply, yes. So it's 25. Yeah. Block. That was 15.8. Did I put the alternate in? No, I didn't. So let's do that. That was LEGE. LEGE. Let me see if you're writing something to me. I can't see that, guys. So get the OBS window up again. No, you haven't written anything for me. Alright, so now init B should say also something about that. Yes. Performance. Let's go back into this one and take off data, and we're going to say ESSA runway 01 left, get metadata 49. Yeah, it's still okay. We have it here in the init B, right? Yeah, takeoff weight 86,400. I thought it was more before, but 86,400. I think it was 86,600 last time, but I have put 15.8 in, right? Yeah, 15.8. And that's what the plan said, right? 15.8, yes. 15.8 block fuel. Alright, so 86,400. That's a takeoff weight. We are going to use anti-ice. Flaps are going to be config 2. Air condition is going to be engine supply, and flex is automatic calculate. Let's see, what do we get? Flex 49. Yes, that's what we're going for. 154, 154, 157. That sounds pretty much what we had before. So performance. So flaps are going to be 2, and that is going to be up or down what? Let's just see what this says. Flex 2. 32, 31. It differs, but up 0.5. 0.5. Temp. That was 49. And that's going to be 1620. We have GPS primary, that's good. Let's remove that as well here. So we have 154, 154, 1554, and 157, 157. Transition altitude is still 5,000. Alright, so there's that. Quick setup. Let's go through the overhead panel and see. This time I'm just going to give us, let's say that we get clearance for, well, we're going to get a clearance, so let's see, turn on the pumps. Nothing seems to be white or anything like that, so that's pretty okay. Strobe beacon, yes, that's just like it should be. My wife is farting me right in my face.
Har du set tapen?
Huh?
Tapen?
Det er inde et eller andet sted. Ligger ned. Alright. Let's close off all the doors. Close. And I'm going to do this manually, even though it's auto, because sometimes they, for some reason I cannot fathom, just decides to open doors sort of randomly around. So now they are all manually closed. Alright, let's get the AP up and running. Come on, turn on. There we go. Yeah, that's fine. So let's find clearance delivery is in on 121. Let me just get the weather that we had before.
Arlanda information India, 1250 Zulu winds are 034 at 9 knots. Visibility 6 miles. Sky condition VFR. Temperature 13, dew point 5. Current QNH is 1021. Arriving and departing runway 01 right, 01 left. Arlanda information India, 1250 Zulu winds are 034 at 9 knots. Visibility 6 miles. Sky condition VFR. Temperature 13, dew point 5. Current QNH is 1021. Arriving and departing runway 01 right, 01 left. Arlanda information India, 1250 Zulu winds are 034 at 9 knots. Visibility 6 miles. Sky condition VFR. Temperature 13, dew point 5. Current QNH is 1021. Arriving and departing runway 01 right, 01 left. Arlanda information India, 1250 Zulu winds are 034 at 9 knots. Visibility 6 miles.
So what did I say? 12182.
Temperature 13, dew point 5. Current QNH is 10.
There we go. Alright, so we have information India. Let's see if I can make him understand what I'm saying. Oh, I need to change my call sign also, because otherwise I'll have an old call sign. So we're going to be SAS 1811. Save. 1811. There we go. So we had clearance. So Stockholm clearance. Good evening. Scandinavian 1811, ready to copy IFR clearance.
Scandinavian 1811, say again your request is cleared to Lima Echo Bravo Lima, climb via the NOSL 5C departure, with the no-SLE transition, then as filed. Expect departure runway 01 left. Climb to flight level 100 via the departure. Expect higher clearances 6 minutes after departure. Squawk 3023.
Scandinavian 1811.
And James is on the case.
Cleared to Lima Echo Bravo Lima, climb via the NOS 5C departure, with the NOS-LE transition, then as filed. Climb to flight level 100 via the departure. Expect higher clearances 6 minutes after departure. Squawk 3023.
Scandinavian 1811, read back correct. QNH is 1021, contact ground on 121.7 when ready for pushback. Have a good afternoon.
QNH is 1021, ground on 121.7 Scandinavian 1811.
Let's get some live traffic here as well, now that we don't have any Vatsim guys. Let's remove labels. Let's just turn the TCAS up, way up, so it should be. And our squawk was 3023C023. Yes, 3023. All right. That's that. And QNH was 1021. All right. So let's do. I mean, let's use exactly the same. Let me just open. Let me just get AV tab up here because I wanted to.
630 ground 121.905. Should it, sir? 121.905. Now can we fall? Tiger 630.
Airport. We are here, so we want to turn beacon on. And let me see, apron, blah 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 blah. Let's see. I wanted to get better pushback. Let's start
Ground
that.
to cockpit, please show me where you want to go.
Yeah, that's fine.
Ground to cockpit, ToLiss driving up.
Mermaid 6294, turn right to Alpha 2. Right, Alpha 2, 6294.
Stockholm ground. Good afternoon. Scandinavian 1811 ready for pushback and engine start.
Scandinavian 1811 pushback and engine start approved.
Pushback and engine start approved. Scandinavian 1811.
Hej. 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 Skal jeg sige noget til dig? Hvad? Sofie blev så fortvivlet over, at vi ikke havde en gave at give dig, at hun fik mig til at love at købe noget til dig, som vi skulle tage.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
Du får jo allerede en anden stor gave, ikke også? Og har pakket det, og hun vil gerne selv give det.
So now I can showcase you what we would get with Pilots ATC.
Og det kan godt være, du ikke bliver glad for det.
Some of you have probably have seen that before.
Den Lego ting. Ja, Ninjago Lego.
And my son just came home, so you can hear them talking in the background. So you get to enjoy another takeoff. Wait a second.
So connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
There we go. Let's start the bleed. And let me just get my feet up so he doesn't take a wild ride with us. And there we go. Let's see, now it should...
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
I will start engines, you can bet on that. Starting engine 2. Start the chronometer. Still going to do that. Going to do things as correctly as I possibly can. Yeah, he's still taking me for a spin. That's okay. Not as wild as it could be. And we have these as well, so that looks nice. Perfect. Flight directors are on. That seems reasonable. Let's see when it begins to introduce fuel. There. Still don't like that Eeper. I don't know how to interpret it. Avail. Clear. Start engine 1. Maybe you even get to see a sunset with Pilot to ATC now. I'm really sorry about I had to do this. I mean, it's so annoying. Let me just put in the our Flight plan, let me see. Step outs, so let me just put them in.
Line 34 November, Bravo 38. This 34 November, April Greece. You need to be towed to Pat Charlie, correct?
So
Correct for the icing in line 34 November. Okay, are you ready now? We are ready, 34 November. Okay, then tell you.
so we have
Alrighty.
Nader.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Let's turn off the
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
All right, let's see. So we had what did I agree on? So at Obama, we're going to use 300.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time. Have a safe flight.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's because I said, yeah. 300.
Jeg går ned og henter Fie, så spiser vi kage bagefter.
Let's see, flight plan, and then back to
Også dig. Okay.
step outs. Yeah. And then big crew, flight level 310. BIKRU. And at Mosa, we're going to take flight level 340.
Og så husk, jeg skal til kor, ikke også, Simon?
And finally, the one that we already had. Which was open 350 level 350 OLBEN. All right, that's sort of a bit of a hack thing going, but now we have all the step outs put in. So let's go to flight plan and see if we can get a good taxiway here. Scandinavian 1811, ready to taxi.
Scandinavian 1811 taxi to runway 01 left via taxiways Zulu Golf, Yankee, hold short runway 01 left.
Taxi to runway 01 left via taxiways Zulu Golf, Yankee, hold short runway 01 left Scandinavian 1811.
Pretty sure I already know this way. That's going to be out here and then up here. Let's get a more precise parking stance. Let's take a look here. So where are we? We are about here, right? So 17, I think it was, somewhere around there. So Zulu Golf, that's that down there. And then Y Yankee. So we're going to go over to that area, something along that line. Oh. Just get all the lights on. Alright then, just let's get flaps 2, let's get that set, let's get the rejected takeoff to... Oh, I hate it when it does that. Stop it. Alright, let's press 1 then. 2. There we go. So let's see if he recognizes that I'm holding short. I have to ask him for takeoff and then he's going to shift me over to ground. So we're going to have James help us out a little bit, our co-pilot, trusted friend. So yeah. At this time I'll try to remember when we call out V1 that I removed the hand from the throttle, because you actually do that because at V1 there's no turning back.
Swiss 14, you are re-cleared to the next right. Link 2 and Foxtrot, hold short of runway 28.
Link 2, Foxtrot, hold short runway 28.
Alright, let me just make sure that pilot ToLiss that understands that I want.
330 Edelweiss for the icing.
Hey firm, but there are 2 lanes available, so no delay.
Alright, that's perfect. Looks like it's take some time.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Probably an hour.
Let's see. Alabama. We wanted 30,000. Let me just get that up. The step outs. Alabama, and then Big Crew 3-1. Big Crew. And then add Mosa 340. Then at Alban 350.
Management 613 April, hello, turn left, the marshaller is coming up on your right, follow the marshaller to sector 5.
Oh, marshal is taking left to sector 5, management complete.
Just going to set this up. So that the ATC can also advise us accordingly. Well, I could just set it to flight level 300. And then ask for higher clearances when we get the validate file. Stockholm ground, Scandinavian 1811, ready for takeoff.
Scandinavian 1811 contact tower on 118.5.
Tower on 118.5 Scandinavian 1811.
And let's do the takeoff config test. It's normal. Did I adjust this? Flight control. Or was it up 0.5? I think it was. There. Let's go to perf. Up 0.5. Yes. Stockholm Tower. Good afternoon. Scandinavian 1811 ready for takeoff.
Scandinavian 1811 contact ground on 121.7 for taxi instructions.
Ground on 121.7 for taxi.
Oh my.
Scandinavian 1811.
Stockholm ground. Good evening. Scandinavian 1811 ready for taxi.
Scandinavian 1811 contact tower on 118.5.
Tower on 118.5 Scandinavian 1811.
Scandinavian 1811 ready to taxi.
Scandinavian 1811 contact Arlanda ground on 121.7 for taxi clearance.
Alright, let's try to go back to
taxi clearance. Scandinavian 1811.
Scandinavian 1811 ready to copy IFR clearance.
Scandinavian 1811 contact clearance delivery on 121.82. Have a good one.
Contact clearance delivery on 121.82.
Let's start over. Yeah, going to take long.
1811.
Scandinavian 1811 ready to copy IFR clearance. Scandinavian 1811 ready to copy IFR clearance.
Scandinavian 1811 is cleared to Lima Echo Bravo Lima. Climb via the NOSL 5C departure, with the no-SLE transition, then as filed. Expect departure runway 01 left. Climb to flight level 080 via the departure. Expect higher clearances 5 minutes after departure. Squawk 3462.
Scandinavian 1811 is cleared to Lima Echo Bravo Lima. Climb via the NOS 5C departure, with the no-SLE transition, then as filed. Climb to flight level 080 via the departure. Expect higher clearances 5 minutes after departure. Squawk 3462.
Scandinavian 1811 read back correct. QNH is 1020 contact ground on 121.7 when ready for pushback. Enjoy your afternoon.
QNH is 1020 ground on 121.7 Scandinavian 1811.
Stockholm ground, Scandinavian 1811, ready for pushback and engine start.
Scandinavian 1811 pushback and engine start approved.
Pushback and engine start approved. Scandinavian 1811.
Stockholm ground, Scandinavian 1811, ready to taxi.
Scandinavian 1811 taxi to runway 01 left via taxiways Yankee, hold short runway 01 left.
Taxi to runway 01 left via taxiways Yankee, hold short runway 01 left. Scandinavian 1.
We are at the right position, right? Let me just make sure. No, that's why we are. That's why I cannot figure out where the heck we are. All right. Let's get down there. Well, we did get a little different, but 080. Mainly because I asked it to give me flight level 300 and then put in the step climbs. Let's turn on terrain radar. Let's turn on flight weather radar. Set it to 5. Turn floodlight off. Alright, let's see if we can get a little bit better flight this time. Hopefully also without any annoying crashing.
Så går du lige på toilettet imens, ikke? Kommer du og spiser kagen her?
Hello, on the tarmac second left, taxi via inner to stand hotel 12.
Did I turn on the taxi lights? Yes, I did.
Der kommer et stykke af
Let's see if he recognizes it this time. Usually, Pilot JTC is pretty cool at recognizing when you're holding short and they're just telling you to contact tower, but sometimes you have to ask ground for takeoff clearance and then he shifts you over to tower. Sorry, yeah, ground for you get the point. I hope.
Scandinavian 1811 contact tower on
See.
118.5. Good day.
Tower on 118.5 Scandinavian 1811.
All right. There is something I need to change here because I still think that the brakes are way too sensitive. So where is that? That's the regular brake string safety settings. Yes. Let's turn this off. It doesn't work anyway. Let's see. Stockholm Tower. Good afternoon. Scandinavian 1811 ready for takeoff.
Scandinavian 1811 winds are 054 at 9 knots, cleared for takeoff. Runway 01 left.
Cleared for takeoff. Runway 01 left Scandinavian 1811.
Seems like we are set to go.
Jet 62 Lima, contact departure, Bonnet Jonathan.
Stockholm Tower. Say current QNH for Scandinavian 1811.
Scandinavian 1811 QNH is 1020 at Arlanda.
Let's get this ball rolling. Whoa. Take off. Flex.
Uniform, established on the average.
Swiss 115 uniform, tower grade 3, continue approach, wind check 270 degrees, 12 knots.
Swiss 115 uniform.
80 knots. And boom, we're going to fly into this poor guy. Sorry. We won. Hands off. Rotate. And we're airborne. Alright, we have positive climb, gear up. So we're above the 1F, let's retract the flaps then.
Scandinavian 1811 contact Malmo control on 118.0. Have a good afternoon.
Center on 118.0 Scandinavian 18.
And James is going to handle this so I can concentrate on flying. That's pretty neat.
Center Scandinavian 1811 climbing to flight level 080.
Scandinavian 1811, good afternoon. Radar contact.
Alright, let me see if I can get Pax back online.
Ladies and gentlemen, the flight crew has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please return to your seats and fasten your seatbelt.
Oh.
Scandinavian 1811, you have traffic at 11 o'clock 10 miles at 2,600 feet.
Traffic in sight, Scandinavian 1811. And as you can hear, my son is home. Alright, retracting the last set of flaps. Now we just quietly need to get up to the first cruise level with the help of the ATC. So yeah, I really can see the big value of something like Vatsim because you're talking with real people. But I can definitely also see the value of Pilot to ATC. Oh, hello, son.
Scandinavian 1811, climb and maintain flight level 140.
140.
Climb and maintain flight level 140 Scandinavian 1811.
Scandinavian 1811, you have traffic at 10 o'clock 10 miles at 3,800 feet.
Kan du ikke gå på toilettet, børn?
10 o'clock. Yeah, that's out there. Traffic in sight, Scandinavian 1811.
Halløj, forstyrrer jeg?
Go to standard.
Jamen, jeg vil bare høre, om I kunne komme på lørdag. Well. Ja, det er fint nok. Men det gør ikke noget. Vi bliver ikke så meget.
Let's get a flyby.
Sofie, vent lidt. Du kan også finde Agnes og mor og far, fordi at, vi har været lidt sent ude med at invitere. Så Ulrik og Sara kan ikke, og Kim og Lene kan ikke. Så det bliver meget lille fødselsdagsfest. Ja, lige præcis. Og kommer I både til kage, og vil I spise med til aften? Jeg tror, jeg regner med, at vi spiser tidligt ved 5-tiden. Fordi at mor og far vil gerne hjem lidt tidligt, og I har jo et stykke vej til Sjællands Odde fra Næstved. Ja. Nå. Er der noget?
Let me see what it says we're doing. Yeah, it says we're in the cruise.
Jeg snakker lige med Moster Jule i telefon, så du bliver nødt til lige at vente, eller så kan du gå ud på toilettet, som jeg sagde til dig lige før. Jo.
Let's get above these 10,000 so we can increase speed.
Okay, ja.
Let's just hope that it doesn't crash again.
Ja.
10,000?
Okay.
Just turn this off so I can...
Okay, ja.
Scandinavian 1811 climb and maintain flight level 200.
Climb and maintain flight level 200 Scandinavian 1811.
Okay, ja, det er jo lidt mindre.
I'm hand flying it most of the way.
Ja. Men hvad hedder det? Hvor stor er det?
But now we can fly faster. That's nice. Alright guys, I hope that you're still with me despite this little incident. My wife has made a birthday cake for my son. Even though his birthday is not until tomorrow, but don't tell him. Yeah, that's a funny story that I can tell you tomorrow when we do the long haul stream, because I don't want to tell it now when he's at home, but it's something that my wife and we can laugh at pretty much for the time being. Look at that. Sweden.
Og så og det havde vi tilmeldt os og så vi var sådan set klar til det. Men så for en måneds tid siden så fik vi mail om, at det var aflyst, fordi at de har nogle øgede coronarestriktioner dernede, og det var jo en grupperejse, og når man kun må være 6 forsamlet ad gangen, så giver det ikke særlig god mening med en grupperejse, så derfor så. Og så havde vi så planlagt, at vi skulle til Frederikshavn på det der hedder The Reef, som vi har været på før. Og så, men så blev vi så fordi jeg havde nogle ferie. Så blev, undskyld det, fordi hun lige var på flippe skråt over, at jeg ikke vil give hende et glas med vand, som hun skal putte en dukke ned i. Hvad hedder det? Men så blev vi enige om, at det her ferie, den her uge, havde taget, fordi vi skulle til Malta, og så skal jeg så...
30,000, let me engage the autopilot.
Men så derfor så regnede vi ikke med, at vi ville være hjemme til at holde Simons fødselsdag. Og så kom vi lige pludselig tættere på, og så kom vi i tanke om, at vi skal vist også holde fødselsdag for Simon. Og vi regnede med, at vi skulle være på Malta jo til Simons fødselsdag. Så det er derfor, at vi er lidt ude, og derfor folk ikke kan komme, og det er jo også helt fint nok. Jeg tror, han bliver glad. I skal bare huske, at det måske ikke er en god idé at have...
Let's see when we get the clearance to the final step.
Rufus med, fordi der er jo sokker. Nej, fordi jeg tror ikke, sokker hun er så gammel, og det er jo Rufus også. Jeg tror ikke, at hun lige kan acceptere en ny domæner. Ja. Det er nok en meget god idé. Men jeg sender jer lige resten så. Ja. Og hvis I kan sende mig en cirka tidspunkt, hvornår jeg regner med at være der, og det er fint nok, hvis I bare gør det på selve dagen, bare sådan, så nogenlunde ved, hvad jeg skal spise, så vil det være rigtigt. Okay. Men du må hilse Christian i hvert fald. Vi snakkes ved. Hej. Nå, må jeg snakke? Må jeg snakke til dig?
Ja.
Nu vil jeg Christian over at flytte igen.
Nå. Hvor er denne gang?
Og jeg må forresten ikke snakke om det. Nu lader vi snakke for meget, så børn det. Jeg fik
off the fasten seatbelt sign. You can now get up and move around the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when needed in case of unexpected...
Alright, let's hope that we get...
Scandinavian
That was...
1811 climb and maintain flight level 260.
Climb and maintain flight level 260 Scandinavian 1811.
Well, it's not the final, but then we get the final step.
Medevac center identified, and when you're able, after noise, be fly heading 360.
After noise, heading 360 for you, Lima Delta.
Take Lima Delta Medevac, Roger. This is Papa. altimeter is 2998, and you want 5 or 6 left.
Oh, I haven't set that. That's because it, let me just get the Fly Live up and running once again. LEBL, and we are SAS 1811. There we go. Well, let's try again. So this time I can use the the autosave function that will only set us back around about 10 minutes or something like that, but because I don't want to fiddle with all these let me just save this. There we go. So I just saved it. Let me put the constraints on. Both of. You can get airports. So let me see, what is the threshold? 10 minutes, yes. So if it crashes again, we will get set back 10 minutes. I just need to get the final leg in and then I'll go grab myself a piece of cake. Yummy.
Scandinavian 1811 climb and maintain flight level 300.
That was.
Maintain flight level 300 Scandinavian 1811.
Take limit out to medevac, roger. And climb 4,000.
Climb 4,000 now, heading 360, Mendoza.
So when it tells us to step, I'm just going to ask for clearance to get to that flight level. Well, they are there, so he will probably tell me to climb anyway, but... No, I changed it, yeah, that's right. So I'm just going to ask... That's an Obama. So let's say, when it tells me to climb, or step, that is. I need to figure out why it constantly crashes. What makes it crash? What is it that just... Whether it's a plugin error or it's a bit annoying. I might not be able to stream this to the end because I can see that it might interfere with dinner time. I really don't know. We'll have to see.
1811, you have traffic at 10 o'clock 10 miles at flight level 2905.
Traffic inside Scandinavian 1811. Well, not really, but I can see him on the radar. That counts as... that counts as in sight for me. Alt star box in a little while should tell me to climb once again. Step alt. Now we're at L cruise and L cruise. Not mistaken, it was oh, it's first at B crew, alright. Well, fair enough. Let's see, what does it say as progress? Optimal 310. Yeah, let's change these step outs.
Golf Alpha Romeo, there's traffic just ahead of you underneath you, 500 feet below.
Yeah, traffic inside, thank you. Golf Alpha Romeo, do we want to slow down a bit here?
Golf Alpha Romeo, roger.
And I'm always there at Obama, so I'll just Scandinavian 1811, request flight level 310.
Scandinavian 1811, climb and maintain flight level 310.
Climb and maintain flight level 310, Scandinavian 1811.
Let's see, what about lights? They are as they should be. Set strobe on. Let's set nav logo to 2 because we might get into the darkness. So at flight level 310. I'll go grab myself a piece of cake and hope that it doesn't crash in the meantime. I'll see you in a little bit. Bye bye.
Call 3438, flash level 2, high zone. Car 3438, flight airborne.
Good day, Air Canada 620, flight level 188, climbing 230.
Air Canada 620, Center, good morning. Climb to flight level 290.
Flying to flight level 290, Air Canada 620.
Roger.
Center, good afternoon, AC 4474, 270.
AC 4474, good morning, flight level 270. Should be good right there.
Thank you.
Okay, 60, go ahead.
Yeah, the climb is kind of hardware a bit heavy. We would like to put the climb at 29 for now, and we will review a little bit later.
Air Canada 60, roger, climb and maintain flight level 290.
Roger, climb and maintain flight level 290, Air Canada 620, thank you. Maple 7114 is flying flight level 193 for 230.
Maple 7114, at Toronto, good day, climb flight level 330.
Flying flight level 330, Maple 7114.
Alright, so now that we're here, I'm going to change a little bit here. So I'm going to change it so that James, he doesn't respond to radio. He only changes frequencies for me. That's also okay. I think it's fair. So next time we get a new frequency, then I'm going to say it up, contact blah 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 blah, or say frequency for Scandinavian 1811. Then James is going to change it, and I'm going to say where we are and what altitude and all that. I mean. And like I said before, one of the things that I might also discuss with the developer here is that for some reason, as far as I know, when you're on Vatsim at least, the centers like you to tell where you are, both vertically and laterally. So obviously they want to know what flight level you're at, but they also want to know sort of relatively where you are within the area. So that's why this window here, report SAS, the report page here, is very useful, because it can tell us where we are overhead, where we are heading to, and what's our next waypoint is. So for example, in this case here, I would probably say something like, let's say we're still at Malmö Center, so we just use that. Malmö Center, good afternoon. Scandinavian 1811 approaching Big Crow at flight level 310. But if you do that here in Navigraph, sorry, in Pilot to HC, it cannot figure out what you're talking about. So that's why I don't do it.
Good afternoon, Connor. Air Canada 446, 190, climbing 230.
Air Canada 446, center, climb flight level 270.
Flight level 270, Air Canada 446.
But I do have to say, guys, that if it crashes again, I would have to stop the stream, unfortunately, and then finish the flight offline at a later point. And unfortunately, there is some probability that it will crash, unfortunately. I would really like to know what these missing tiles in the terrain radar, what that is, what it represents. I mean, I know that the green color represents some kind of altitude that is defined down there, terrain, and the black part defines landmass, and the blue part defines water. I get that. I mean, that's pretty obvious. But I don't know why there's sometimes tiles missing and squares, obviously. Is it because the terrain radar cannot interpret them accurately? Or is it simply because they are literally missing terrain? I don't know. Let's prepare for the next climb step. And let's see if it is the optimal we are heading towards. 318, that seems to be pretty optimal. And so if you don't know it, the idea about steps. I don't know why it says 312 and a Moser. The idea with steps is that as you burn fuel, you become lighter. When you become lighter, you can gain altitude. When you gain altitude, there's less air density, hence less wind resistance. So it's sort of a it's sort of a perfect solution, all in all, to climb step like that.
Jeg tror, du sidder og sover midt i din stream.
Air Canada 446, when you're ready, descend flight level 240.
Your pilot is currently asleep.
So in about 10 minutes we are at Big Crew and should... I'm pretty sure that is where I set the next step. Big Crew, yes. Flight level 320. Then Amosa 340. And then at Albin 350. And then we are almost about to descend, so... Alright, let's get a flyby, just because... Oh. There's certainly a strong side wind here, crosswind. Let's try again. And that's the cat I was talking about. You can hear the background. That's certainly a nice view. Let's see what are we doing regarding... Yeah, that's a nice view. Alright, let's get back into the flight deck.
Air Canada 446, contact center 13505.
About 30 miles till we're at Big Crew. Bravo, India, Kilo, Romeo, uniform. It has a hard time figuring out what our position would be at Amosa. Is that Bornholm out there? I think it is. Let me try to get a map on my tablet. I'm pretty sure It looks a bit like Bornholm. It might be something completely different. Alright, let's see. Open charts. So where are we? Nope, it is Bornholm. We are flying straight between the southern part of Sweden and Bornholm. It's that area you can see out there. Let me see if we can see it from the flight deck. The little island of Bornholm. No, it's too cloudy, you cannot see through. Let's try to. No. Fortunately not, it's completely overcast, so we cannot see Bornholm, but Bornholm is down there. And that's also, I can see it has enabled a row, that's Rønne at Bornholm. So that's another mast that is there for nav 1, that is. So now we are almost at Bikro. And step now. Alright. Scandinavian 1811, request flight level 320.
Scandinavian 1811, climb and maintain flight level 320.
Climb and maintain flight level 320, Scandinavian 1811. See, now our best should be 320, optimal 320, straight out. That cannot be better than that. Alright, we can do something else because we know that the next one we wanted to... Let me see, flight plan... Step else, that must be a Mosa. So we can put that in instead.
Air Canada 410 center, climb flight level 350.
Climb flight level 350, Air Canada 410.
So you can see how much, so 300... It's in it, what is it? It's 15. That's okay. I want to keep it pretty low. So it should be so that as we fly, the rec max flight level should increase gradually. Now my daughter is mad about something. But that is some part away, that Bikro. Sorry, Amosa. So now we have to see when we're going to get into a new fur. Let me see if I can new airspace. Let me see if I can figure that out from. We're about to enter a new airspace, so he should hand us over to Vine. So let me see if I can figure out what that would be. It would be EDUU. Let's figure out what that is.
United 180 Heavy, flight level 350. United 180 Heavy, center, good day.
Let's see when he hands us over. We are already inside, according to Navigraph. But it might take a little while before we get inside, sort of officially. We'll see. We're still connected with Malmo, so that's the top part of Germany we see there. So we're about to get just about where we crashed the last time. So our next step, if I'm not mistaken, was 340. Yeah, it should take about 45 minutes to get there, so that's a little bit of time.
Good afternoon, Encore 3404, flying 1560.
Encore 3404, center, climb flight level 250.
250, Encore 3404.
I would actually really like for the the best thing for me would be if the FMS or the MACD or something like that could give a little ding when I'm about to when I'm meant to
Scandinavian 1811 contact Berlin Center on 125.8. Enjoy your afternoon.
Berlin Center on 125.8, Scandinavian 1811. Berlin Center, good afternoon, Scandinavian 1811 at flight level 340.
Scandinavian 1811, good afternoon. Radar contact.
Berlin Center, Scandinavian 1811 at flight level 320.
Scandinavian 1811, radar contact.
I just look at the numbers up here and thought, well, we at flight level 3. Let me just put it back so it doesn't confuse me. Pretty sure the sun should be up around here somewhere. So one of the nice things that you can do when you're flying here is you can go in here and then you can put on sunglasses, so that's Shift S. That's pretty neat. So we have center tank feet, not feet, but feet. Alright, I think right now I'm going to take a little measurement for the, while we're just cruising here nicely along, I'm going to take a little measurement for not pilot to PFPX. So for that, and we're using the KPK this time. I can remember that. So we're going to need gross weight, flight level, cost index, true air temperature, it's optional but good to have, ground speed, no, let's put in true airspeed, ground speed, and fuel consumption. I don't think there's anything else I need to put in. So let's start the flight level, that's 320. Cost index is 15. True air temperature. Minus 19. Gross weight is 82,500. True airspeed is 454. Ground speed is 432. And fuel consumption is 14. See when it settles. If it does settle. Let's just say 1470. Yeah, seems like it's settled there. Gross weight, flight level, cost index, TAT, TAS, GS, fuel consumption. I just need to get a calculator. 2 seconds. And say pizza syst. Alright, let's see what the 1470 1470 times 2. 2940. So now we have that. Now we can ready to take another measurement when we change to a new flight level. Let me just write down that this is for Oscar Yankee Kilo Bravo Kilo, which is what we're flying right now. Alright, so yeah. Now we can just sit back and relax and enjoy the show. And hopefully not crash. Oh, man. And it really annoys me that I didn't get that smart cars for SAS VA going Because if I had that, we could just start it over. That wouldn't have been a problem. I mean, not started over. That was what we did. We could have just reloaded from the last autosave. But if I reloaded from the last autosave and just started the 8 cars, it would have rejected it immediately. So that would have given us absolutely nothing. And the idea is to get enough hours to get that promotion, so that we can take a long-haul flight tomorrow, and hopefully without any crashes, because there's no autosave feature in in the A350. That's really neat about the also the prospect of getting the A340, the ToLiss A340, is that Scandinavian Airlines has A340s, and well, they don't have them more; they are scrapped. But I don't care about that. And also, they have the autosave feature. So when you're doing a long-haul flight, if it crashes, you can just reload. Cannot do that with the A350. So we're going to have to see what happens. We're nearing the 1 hour marker from SASva. So yeah, I really don't have much to talk about right now, so sorry about that. But I can say this much for those of you who are interested in that kind of, that kind of game or that kind of thing. I have now officially been accepted into the Evocati test group. Meaning two things. One, I will gain access together with other Evocati members to the very first official release of a new Star Citizen patch. And when I say official, I mean the release of a patch that is not just for internal testing. The other thing it means is, like I said in the last stream, that there's a heck of a lot of things now that I am not allowed to talk about. And like I said also at that point, it doesn't matter where the stuff I would talk about comes from. So even if I I mean, I have access to certain information from CIG or from Robert Space Industries, whatever they want to call themselves, that I'm not allowed to sort of directly talk about, obviously, because that's part of the NDA. But also, let's say I went online, went to Star Citizen leaks, SC leaks, and got the information there. I'm still not allowed to talk about it. So it sets some constraints on what I can say, but it certainly also gives me an opportunity to be part of a testing team and to try to help CIG make the future patches as good as they possibly can. So that's sort of I would say the main function of the Evocati test group.
JetBlue 2236, flight level 350.
JetBlue 2236, Thunder, good afternoon.
Nej. Du spiste 3,5 stykker kage eller sådan noget.
Delta 1366, 290.
Delta 1366, center, good day.
In a few moments, we'll be starting our in-flight service. We will be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Please look in your seat back for our list of complimentary and premium drinks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. Please note that we only accept credit cards.
Alright guys, sorry about this little delay here. I just had to, I mean, it's not a delay, the stream went on and you can see the plane flying and all that nice stuff. I just had to, my wife is heading off to choir, so I have the sole responsibility of the kids. Let me just see if I was asked to do anything. No. And again, another example of pilot to ATC, sometimes having a little bit of trouble understanding what it is that you're saying to it. For example, here, I'm pretty sure I wanted to say Berlin Center, Scandinavian 1811 at flight level 320. Instead, pilot to ATC thought I said Menden Center, Scandinavian 1811 at flight level 320. I mean, it's a small thing. It is voice recognition after all, and that's one of the sole downsides, I would say, of pilot to ATC. That is that voice recognition sometimes goes a little haywire and thinks that you say things that you really don't say. So, but other than that, it actually works pretty well. I mean, it's pretty good. But yeah, and that's why I have mapped to a button down here. I can choose between two things. I can turn James off and on and off completely, so I can turn him completely off. He doesn't do anything with frequencies. He doesn't respond to the radio. That's the only. I cannot turn one or the other off. Not with a hotkey. I can go in and change the settings. The other is
Air Canada 450, when you're ready, descend by level 240.
When ready, down to 240, Air Canada 450.
the other is I have mapped to a hotkey where I can just make him respond. So that would basically mean that it's the same as him responding. Right now, it is just me deciding when he has to respond. And I would typically choose to have him respond when there is a situation where there's a lot of stuff that needs to be said, that the voice recognition can have quite a hard time figuring out what is. So for example, when I ask it, when it tells me that I'm cleared to descend via some arrival and some transition and some level and all that, if I try to say that, and even if I say it out very clearly as I can possibly talk, it sometimes still gets it to something completely different. I mean really completely different. So that is why I have that hotkey mapped, because I don't want to jinx it. And I have experienced a couple of times where I tried to say what needed to be said, and then instead pilot to ATC thought I said something completely different. One of the streams, I think it's the stream a couple of times ago, I'm not sure that it was the stream where we landed. No, I can't remember where it was, but it is one of the streams where I land. We use pilot to ATC, and maybe it's the last one actually, where I wanted to say whatever it was that I needed to say about having. I think it was just actually that I was on final for ILS, and for some reason it got it to something completely different and said, yes, you're clear to something. Call what was it? Departure, I think it was. And no matter what I said to that ATC, it would just constantly tell me, you're clear to blah 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 blah, something with via departure. And it was only when I landed. I cannot remember if I reloaded the plan. I don't think I did. But it was only when I landed and then told it that I was clear of active. Then it still told me you are clear to blah 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 blah. Then I went to ground and said Scandinavian, whatever it was, ready to taxi to the gate. And then it just told me, yeah, you can go there and then there. Alright, let me see if I can manage to pre-select a gate here. So let's go into info. And I want to get LEBL. So let's see if I cannot make this screen bigger, unfortunately. See, are there any... no, there are no... But I need to get to a gate. Does it only have medium gates? Yeah, it does. So let's just say... let's see. If we are still supposed to land, let me see what it says. Arrival 25 left and 25 right. So we're still expecting 25 left, 25 right. Alright, so let me see. And I think it was 25 right here we choose. So that would be this one. So a gate around here would probably be for the best. So what about 6-8? That's a medium gate. I think we'll stick with that. Weather. Conditions is 2,000 few. That's some clouds. No precipitation. Temperature is 28. Visibility 6 miles. Winds 210 at 16 knots. Altimeter is 2988 and QNH is 1012. So there we know that much. So in order to not get this flight rejected, and I know this is, some of you might say this is cheating, but I will allow myself to see where we are. 100 miles away. All right, I will allow myself to do an auto land here because we need this time in order to oh, you know what, I'm going to do a manual land. 2 seconds, something fell down and I need to go and see what my son is doing. Be right back.
Hello, JetBlue 836 350. JetBlue 836, center, good day.
flight deck. This is your captain speaking. I don't normally point this out, but if you take a look outside, we're over a pretty interesting landmark. Hey, can we get an attendant to the cockpit for a restroom break? Okay.
Piaggio 88 Romeo Juliet 370.
November 88 Romeo Juliet Center, good afternoon.
Alright, the captain is back on the flight deck. Let me see if we got any new radio messages. We didn't. So how far are we from step? We're about to get there. So now I can safely put in 3-4. As you can see there, like I said, well, we can make it a step 3. Let's do that instead. 330.
Scandinavian 1811 contact Frankfurt Center on 127.6. Have a good evening.
127.6 Scandinavian 1811. Let's just check that he changed the frequency. Oh, maybe I turned this off. Alright, let me see. Let me just do that then manually. 127 decimal 6.
1937, JetBlue 837.
Scandinavian 1811 contact center on 127.6.
Contact center on 127.6 Scandinavian 1811. Oh, there he was. Frankfurt Center, good afternoon. Scandinavian 1811 at flight level 320.
Scandinavian 1811, good evening. Radar contact.
And somewhere in between Olben and let's put in a 340 there. Let's see. What can we do? Because there's not much distance. Let's see. Let's go in and get the flight plan, the map, the altitude map. Let's see, we have a Moser there, and we have where do we have Open? We have it. I can see a Target, but I can't see Open somewhere. Let me see on the ordinary plan.
Hey, Romeo Juliet, when you're ready, descend flight level 240.
Descend to 240, Romeo Juliet.
I think Gopin. Gopin might be a good place to put in a 340. So let's do that. 340 at G. Uniform Papa Indian November. Oh. Let's try that again. Golf Uniform Papa India November.
Scandinavian 1811, you have traffic at 10 o'clock 8 miles at flight level 310.
Traffic inside Scandinavian 1811. Let's take a look out, see if we can see him. Should be pretty close. Oh well, not that close. So here we're going to step up to 330. So Gopin is probably not a good choice because it's too close. I want something about 100 miles away. So let's try
just for information, there is some active military airspace between
NATO, something like NATO.
Syracuse. This will be officially signed by the
340. Oh.
At least 17,000
340. And November Alpha Tango Oscar Romeo. Yeah, that's more like it. So when it says climb, I will tell it that I will ask for clearance to go to flight level. Oh wow, we have a lot of traffic here now. Should be around there somewhere, but below us, about 2,000 feet below us. There. Hello. So cool.
Scandinavian 1811, you have traffic at 2 o'clock 6 miles at flight level 300.
Traffic inside Scandinavian 1811. Let's see. Step now. Alright. Frankfurt Center, Scandinavian 1811. Request flight level 330.
Scandinavian 1811, climb and maintain flight level 330.
Climb and maintain flight level 330, Scandinavian 1811. So now we should be at the optimal. And the next one was, what did I decide? NATO. Let's put that in. November, Alpha, Tango, Oscar, Romeo. 134 miles to go.
November 88 Romeo Juliet. For further contact center 13505.
135.05. Make sure the heads up on that altitude.
Alright, I'll try to see if I can manage to order some food.
Hvor er min telefon, far?
Scandinavian 1811 contact Munich Center on 120.65. Enjoy your evening.
Munich Center on 120.65, Scandinavian 1811. Munich Center, good evening. Scandinavian 1811 at flight level 330.
Scandinavian 1811, good evening. Radar contact.
Let's see if I can get that food ordered.
Good afternoon, Maple 7590, level 290.
Maple 7590, center, good day.
I know it's not because I'm streaming. It's because it's my son's birthday. Birthday. That's why we are.
Scandinavian 1811 contact Frankfurt Center on 127.6. Have a good evening.
Frankfurt Center on 127.6, Scandinavian 1811. Frankfurt Center, good afternoon. Scandinavian 1811 at flight level 330.
Scandinavian 1811, good evening. Radar contact.
Maple 7590, go direct Miglo on course. Direct Miglo on course, Maple 7590, thank you.
All right. Now I just managed to knock the pedal. About 29 minutes and then we have some food here. Pizza. So. Still have 1.5 hours left. So I'm afraid I probably will have to stop the stream when the pizza arrives. I'll finish this flight on my own. I know it's really annoying. I know that. I get it. It's too bad that we had a crash and I forgot something, and I mean it's totally on me. But I hope that you'll bear over with me and I will see you tomorrow early. I have not signed off yet. I'm just stating things. Maybe I can have the stream running, but I think it would be a bad idea to do that. And fortunately I can save, I mean not save, I can pause when I'm on pilot to ATC, eat and do what I have to do, and then I can finish the flight later on. I would very much like to finish the stream and finish the flight, but the circumstances has just been bad right now. I mean, let's see, what is our... Yes, it's an hour 20 minutes, yeah, so... I think I'll make it up to you. I think. No. I don't know. I'll figure something out. I was thinking about recording the flight. I can do that. I think I'll do that, and then I'll upload it on YouTube so you can get to see the final part if you want to see it. That will obviously be a night flight, so not as interesting to look at as it is now. But other than that, I think that's how we're going to do it. Then you don't get to be cheated from seeing me making a crash landing in the dark. And again, I just want to say I would like to thank each and every one of you for sticking with me through all of these problems, all of this. I mean, it's so cool to think that my channel has grown with about I don't know, 20 people or something like that in the last couple of months. Just because I settled over and began streaming a lot more flight simming. So I really want to thank you for that. I mean, that's it. It means it truly, honestly means a lot to me that you're supporting me, and I am very close. I'm 20 subscribers now. I'm over halfway. 20 subscribers now from getting that infamous affiliation marker. So let me just be sure what I'm saying. Unfortunately, Twitch is a little bit slow when it comes to the count of subscribers. Now 30 subscribers, yeah, 30 subscribers. Let me just count you. Let me see, community followers list. Let's do a head count. So we have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30. Yeah, it's actually 31 now. 31 followers. So let me just make a shout out because I want to recognize each and every one of you now that you're here. Because I'm very impressed by this. So DC Daryl Collins 48, thank you for still following me. AC 4060, thank you for following me. Night Vulture TV, thank you for following me. I think that's going to be first. First. Thank you for following. Digits. Digit. Thank you for following. Realm 808, thank you for following. Satellia, thank you very much for following. Noob's Mom, thank you. Nomil Amla, I'm sorry. Nomi Lamir, I'm not sure how to pronounce that, but thank you for following. CS0971, thank you. Fran Julia, thank you for following. Skyra, thank you for following. Nisaritum or Nisaritum or whatever, thank you for following. Thank you for still following. Duckweed, thank you. Dan, thank you for following. Huai Dawang 666 and Quint 4, I mean 4. Hugo, Tori, Motley Aces, Gustav, Twitex, Hey Bale, Ibia Nasadam, Tommy, Jeffy, Elreen, Stewie, Denise, Airway Prince, and Aviator. Thank you so freaking much for still being a follower. So I hope that you will really enjoy tomorrow's stream, long haul stream, because it's going to be a long stream. There's a shout out to all the followers I have. Thank you all. I mean, it really means a great deal to me that you're sticking with me despite all of these issues that are with just about anything, actually. Let's see how far we are. 38, so we're about to get to the next point where we're going to go to flight level 340. the cat is being naughty, and my daughter is trying to educate her, whatever you want to call it. Alright, let me increase the range here a little bit. Up. I want to increase the range, not zoom. So at the nadir we will reach flight level 340. So yeah, I mean, I know I'm just talking out of my butt because I really don't know what else to say, but it's this channel has really come a long way. I've seen channel grow with hundreds of people in less than a week or so, but that's because they practically had a community already ready to receiving them, and then just said, yeah, hello, and they were there, right? So yeah, I didn't have that. I mean, I tried, but I you helped me gradually build this community up. And even though the chat has been very quiet since 2 o'clock here at where I live, it still is. There are still people chatting, and that's what really matters to me. That you're there, that you are active in your own tempo and your own way, and that's just, I mean, I'm so glad. So thank you again. I really honestly can't thank you enough. So yeah. Let's see. In the next week, I think I'll start streaming something else. I mean, not something else.
Exact jet 501,
1 second.
Contact center 12492, so long.
Who was it that we had here? Still Frankfurt, alright. Frankfurt Center, Scandinavian 1811, request flight level 340.
Scandinavian 1811, climb and maintain flight level 340.
Climb and maintain flight level 340, Scandinavian 1811. So Olben is not very far away. Let's put that in. O-L-B-E-N. 2 sekunder, Sofie.
Nej, nu.
Du skal have tålmodighed.
Jeg sætter mig her.
Hvad siger du? Om du kan se noget mere? Nej. Så kan du gå ind og rydde op ind på dit værelse eller lege eller et eller andet. Nej, det ved jeg godt. How dare I suggest that my daughter could go to her room and actually clean it? Oh my, yeah. So we have a deal with her, and it's not always that that deal is the best deal in the world. The deal is that when she has seen just about an hour of what's it called? Of iPad, then she has to relinquish it for just about an hour as well. I think I'm going to try to request direct to Milpa. That would be Mike India Lima Papa Alpha. Scandinavian 1811, request direct to Mike India Lima Papa Alpha.
Scandinavian 1811, say again your request.
Let me see. Let me have James do it. So direct to. So Scandinavian 1811, request clearance direct to Mike, India, Lima, Papa, Alpha. Let's see what he says to that.
Good afternoon, Cruise 1989, whether you're level 350. We got discontinuous chop here.
It's thinking.
And, sorry, was that, Rouge 1989?
It sure is, Rouge 1989, level 3.
Scandinavian 1811 cleared direct to Mike India Lima Papa Alpha then as filed.
350.
Rouge 1989, Center, good afternoon. Sounds like we're starting to get a little bit of light chop at most altitudes.
Okay, is any better?
Cleared direct to Mike, India, Lima, Papa, Alpha, then as filed, Scandinavian 1811. Alright, so let's do a direct to Milpa.
Confirmed, lower is available if you want to give it a try though.
Alright, I'll ask the boss.
Mike, India, Lima, Papa, Alpha. Yes. That should save us a little bit of time. Yeah, the step is deleted, that's okay. Take Milpa. And we're going to remain at flight level 340 a little while here. Let's just request flight level 350. I mean, it's not optimal, but it's okay. Scandinavian 1811, request flight level 350.
Scandinavian 1811 climb and maintain flight level 350.
Climb and maintain flight level 350, Scandinavian 1811.
Westjet 276, just checked with Montreal. They're saying light chop at most altitudes.
Thanks for that, boys.
Scandinavian 1811, you have traffic at 2 o'clock 7 miles at flight level 370.
Alright, so let's see.
Just let it go the sky.
It saved us a little bit of time. Not much, but a little. Stop, please, Sophie. Let me see our progress. Oh. Let's see, 5.5. Let's try to increase the cost index to 25. That should perhaps increase speed a little bit. And let's see how much it changes fuel. It should change it a little bit, so we're just above the upper cloud layer. Just below, actually. That was what I'm going to say. Alright, so let me see. Traffic not in sight, Scandinavian 1811.
Scandinavian 1811, contact Geneva Center on 125.55. Have a nice day.
Geneva Center on 125.55, Scandinavian 1811. Good afternoon. Geneva Center, good afternoon. Scandinavian 1811 at flight level 350.
Scandinavian 1811, good evening. Radar contact.
Air Canada 452, come to 21-230.
Air Canada 452, center, hello, flying flight level 270, potentially a little bit of light chop ahead.
Okay, flight level 270, thanks, Air Canada 452.
WestJet 276, contact center 135.6, so long.
356, yes.
Alright, I had to take care of something with my kids here. My son is tired and he wants to be left alone in the kitchen, and my daughter had a lot of stuff out there that she wanted to pick up, and well, as you probably can imagine, that turned out to a conflict, so I had to take care of that. The ever joy of being a parent. Let's take a look at the plan and see if there's any other places we can... Ja, du skal passe på, du, med de der fødder. See if there's anywhere else we can cut a corner or two. Let's see. Så bliver den Milpa. No, not really in any sensible way as far as I can see it. Well, we could cut a big corner from Balsi to Nildu, but that would be a little bit too much. And we're obviously not even at Milpa yet. When we get to Milpa, we are probably going to be turned over to French airspace. In this route here, we actually avoided Danish airspace altogether. We went from Swedish airspace to German airspace to, I think it's Swiss airspace. Then we go into French airspace, and then into Spanish airspace. What was it? Was it Geneva Center we were on now? Yeah. Geneva Center. Please say active runways for Lima, Echo, Bravo, Lima, Scandinavian 1811. Well, that certainly didn't understand that. Let me again get the message board. The information. Active runway. It's Geneva Center. Say active runway at Lima, Echo, Bravo, Lima, please. Scandinavian 1811.
Scandinavian 1811 arriving and departing runway 25 left, 25 right.
Alright, that's still what we expected. So, that's good. That's good to know. So, the other downside you could say there is with Pilot ATC is that its response is very much dependent on you're saying the right phrases. And with the right phrases, I'm not saying, I'm not talking about the phraseology. I'm specifically talking about the accurate phrases. So if you say something that it doesn't expect to hear, it cannot figure out what you said, and it would just, well, just be nothing. So that's why you have to say it in a very specific manner. Whereas on something like Vatsim, even though you can say the same thing in different ways and still be understood. So that's an advantage of Vatsim.
Scandinavian 1811 contact Reims Center on 128.3. Enjoy your evening.
Reims Center on 128.3, Scandinavian 1811. Reims Center, good evening, Scandinavian 1811 at flight level 350.
Scandinavian 1811 good evening. Radar contact.
Alright, so the food should be just around the corner. And then I will end the stream, guys, and I will pause the... Just a second, I need to figure out why it smells like nail polish here.
Scandinavian 1811, you have traffic at 9 o'clock 10 miles at flight level 360. Scandinavian 1811, contact Marseille Center on 120.85. Enjoy.
Air Canada 452, when ready to send flight level 240.
Send when ready, 240.
Scandinavian 1811, contact center on 120.85.
Rouge 1989, how's the ride there now?
You know, we talked about it, and it smoothed out just as we got kind of out of this little cloud layer. So right now it's still a little bit of light chalk, but not bad at all.
Perfect, thanks.
So my daughter decided that she wanted to have nail polish on, which in itself is not a problem. The problem is that, let me just... Contact center on 120.85. He did. Alright, so Marseille Center, Scandinavian 1811 at flight level 350.
Scandinavian 1811, good evening. Radar contact.
Alright, I wanted to say good evening, but my daughter, well, she is a little bit annoying right now. But the food is here, as you may have heard, so and we have just about 47 minutes left. So, just a second. Alright guys, I have to end the stream right now, but I will pause it. Let me just show you. I will pause the game, the sim, right here. Right there it will be paused. And then I will record it and I'll put it out on YouTube so you can see it there. But it's time for me to have some dinner with my kids, put them to bed, and then I'll continue if it doesn't crash in the meantime. I mean, who knows? Let me just see what... I hope that SASva... Yeah, it just says sim pause, so that's okay. It can deal with that. That's okay. Hopefully. Because otherwise all these hours will be lost and I have to start all over, and I don't want to do that. I want to thank you for hanging out with me and I mean, still being part of all of this despite all the problems and all the issues and all that. I'm very grateful for that, and I'm really impressed that you want to do that. I hope that you'll go in and see the final part. You know what? Since I'm pausing it and stopping the stream, I think, let's just say that I will start the stream again at a later point.
Come and see. Come see. Come see.
Prøv lige at stand.
Okay.
She has the patience of nothing. It's non-existent. All right. So I'll stream again when I have done all of that and when I'm ready to, because there's no reason for me to just record it. But it will be a split stream then, or maybe I'll record it. I don't know. I'll figure something out. What I'm trying to say is I'll promise you will see the last part of this flight here, so that you sort of get it all to the end. So yeah, I'll see you, if not later today, then definitely tomorrow morning. See you around. Bye bye, and thank you so much for being part of this. Thank you.